Well, I guess that's a lie. I'm not driving currently, but I am gonna drive soon. Hello. Yeah, I need to finish this tea. As always, starting the stream before everything is ready. I'm not even in the rig. And yeah, I mean, what the hell? It's just time to do some driving, finally. Because I have not touched the game for a long ass time. Okay. A classic LMGT3 at Monza. Prototype fixed Sebring. Not touching that because I don't like Sebring. This could be interesting. This I would like to try, and there are a few other things that are also interesting. Maybe they will show up here. LMS Trophy at Imola, Super 60 Series at Interlagos, and WEC Experience was Fuji, I think? Yeah, WEC Experience is Fuji. And Qatar is that small Qatar. I don't know. I'm just gonna drive different stuff, I guess. We'll see. I haven't touched the game in a long time. Gonna have to get up to speed again. Also, is it like by design? This looks weird. Anyway. How are we doing? Oh yeah, I'll need that. I got a fresh set of gloves at the expo as well, so that's gonna come in handy. Ooh, that's interesting. How are you finding proper sim racing games? Who did you drive for? I mean, like, I don't even remember. Maybe I tried like an F1 game on a wheel. It was a long time ago. I mean, the only F1 games I really played was before I actually got into sim racing. Before I actually had like a proper wheel. So that was just like some casual open lobby on keyboard on a gamepad with my friends after school. But that's just cool. All the noises is just me getting into the rig. I'll need the Xbox controller as well to get the chat in my VR. And we can begin. You're from France. Get out. Oh yeah, if you went if you went on ACC forum, that's definitely an old comment. Well, back then it was probably also when I was on the screen, that comment. Well, you need to remember that there are two things that you need to talk about. Because there's one is just FOV that you're using, and one is the camera position in terms of just when the perspective that you're seeing on the screen is actually looking for, right? And you have to take into account where your screen ahead of you is, right? Because you could have a screen like on a desk ahead of you, and it's like like the center of the screen is a bit higher than, for example, your line of sight, or it could be angled, or it will be lower, or it will be bigger or smaller, further away from you, closer to you. So you need to take that into consideration. Imagine that if you want to calculate an FOV, then also play with your camera position, so what you see on the screen would be as if that screen would be in the car in a certain position that you have it in front of you, right? But I mean, that's such a like difficult topic that I would actually have to like restart the game in single screen and maybe show you some examples, but to be fair, we don't have time for that. Let me actually get my headset on. I see a lot of people in the chat already. I'm just gonna put the helmet on, my VR headset, and we'll get into it. Give me a sec, guys. Yo! Why is it doing the thingy? Oh shit, I didn't change the resolution. Oh no. Okay, so we will have to restart the game. Okay, so I do have a chat, but the whole VR is running resolution. Evening. Hi, Tony. Yeah, I mean the how you set up the screen is like Tony says, it's like a rabbit hole. Okay, so we do need to restart the game. I should see you on the chat, so I can finally change the scene to this. This is how I see you guys. And yeah, let me restart the game, and while I do that, I can blab a bit more about what you're telling me. Where is Steam? Where is mouse? Okay. 1.9 pixel density, 0.8 FOV here. Off, disable ASW, and now we can play. It's difficult to explain that stuff because it's like I would have to, apart from explaining it to you, show you examples, but not examples on my screen, but like examples of like from my perspective. So like with a camera being held. Is it a question? No, it's old CV1. Good old CV1. Never disappoint. Daily racing. Starts in 18 minutes. This starts in 8 minutes, but this is like an hour race. I can't really get into that. Le Mans Cup, prototype fix. I guess this is what you're gonna start with. Qatar, small track. What are people driving? A Huracan. I see a Huracan is basically just super fast. Okay. I do like how Huracan drives in this game, so I will register in a Huracan. Also, we have liveries for all the cars. Oh wait, there's also a Charger livery for Aston. I see, that's cool. Lambo, Lambo, Lambo. Look at this beauty. Is it gonna take my number now as well? No, I genuinely don't think I'll ever update on it. Like, the thing is that for my application, where I just need the headset to work at any time at its peak FPS, right? And at lowest latency, Rift allows me to have, first of all, Rift on its own has really decent latency, even for 90 Hz for VR headset. It has really good latency. It has really good tracking rather than being in and out tracking. And it has... is this fixed? It's not fixed. It's not fixed? Or can I like... Oh, it is fixed, never mind. And shit is also in the night. Woo, slidey. Like I just don't need anything more than this. I'm satisfied with what old Rift gives me. I know that the resolution and screen door effect isn't the best. Oh my god, this brake pedal is so soft in comparison to what rigs I drove at Expo. So never driven this layout. I have actually no idea where I'm going. Am I even on the track right now? Oh shit. So, just because of the latency, response, and almost ridiculous amount of headroom I can get with this, I'm able to ensure that I always have as little latency as possible and just headroom for when shit hits the fan and you just need headroom because you're on like a start of a 62 car online race, you know? Oh my god, I haven't driven in such a long while. Wait, was that like legal? It keeps counting my lap time. They need to increase the brightness of the lights in the night, because like lights off, lights on. Come on, those are GT3s with like super crazy endurance lights. I should be able to see a lot more than this. thunders here. Guys, tell me how's the audio situation, because also didn't stream in a while. I almost never remember what actual audio settings and volume levels I'm using, so always best to really ask you if you think it's good. Okay, good to know. And those default sets really plow forward a bit understeering. Probably try to accelerate even earlier there. I have actually no idea what race even I signed up for. So like, is it like a 20-minute fixed race? Is it like a half an hour fixed race? Well, I know it's fixed. I know it's multi-class. Okay, that's a yellow. But like last lap it was green and I was off the track, so where is the limit? That's the question. I mean, there's like 6/10 minutes, even on this scruffy lap. 32 minutes, 2 times fuel. Okay. Okay, so it's also it's 2 times fuel. Okay, that's why I'm using so much. I see. I see. So. Ooh, hello. Nice. Fuel ratio, it says 100, but I don't know if that's actually calculated from what I did right now. Anyway, whatever. I'll put the full tank in just to see. Yeah, I mean, they probably lived in Coast IRL even more than we do in sim racing. Okay, maybe I can still have tires on the curb there. I guess that would make sense. The lights are not bright enough. Like, I should be able to have a car in my mirrors and see his lights and the glare. Can't park there, sir. Yep. Okay, so that's green, but obviously I didn't carry much speed, so maybe that's why it was green. I have no idea. No. I actually engage. Maybe I should more, but I engage quite little with Polish sim racing. I already did it at the international level from the beginning, and those are the people I know. Okay. That's a cut. Understand throttle is killing me. Okay, I improved my time on full time, so that's that. Also somehow valid with all those off tracks. Yeah. Green. What the hell? Touch the gravel, or maybe not. Maybe I was just at the edge of the curb. That could also be the case. Bit of trim lining. Hello. Can I have a setup for the Merge GT3 at Spa? Yeah, we're selling one at a time. I can get that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to improvise. Yeah, I remember Aris did once like a weird video like that like completely it was really old and it completely boomed, let's say. It got popular, but a lot of people like misread that video and misunderstood it, because Aris wasn't necessarily pointing out at like a specific thing that was in the video. It was more about the mindset, not the specific thing that was in the video. Because it's like, is the specific line that we're talking about in the video faster? We don't know, because there are many factors at play. Now the thing is that it's thinking outside of the box and trying to just be able to see time. Is there time? Is there a little bit of time? Thinking in a way that you just can look for any and all things that potentially give you time, be it the line, be it something with the car, whatever. Exactly. Yeah, I was at the expo. Guys, give me a minute. I'll just press join, and I have to quickly go to the toilet. Right back. Okay, let's quickly think about it. Quali is 7 minutes, so how many laps is that? 8 laps? In 7 minutes we could do 8 laps. 8 times 5 is 40. 40 liters for quali. Copy. We are putting in 40 liters. highlights required. Yes, I did try AC Rally. I driven very little from all the stuff. Oh, okay. I've driven very little at Expo from all the stuff that was there, so I have like some initial impressions of some of the stuff, but not much. So so like I tried AC Evo, but I didn't really like have a proper go on it, and the rigs that it was at, I never really felt like those rigs were really good. It's really, I think it's gonna be good, but the best is just gonna be to wait for all of those things to really come out, get those early versions of those, of AC Evo on Project Motor Racing, of AC Evo 0.4, right, and test them on my own rig, so I can get comfortable with them, really, so to say, pick them apart to understand what's what. It all looks promising, but the expo is more about just, first of all, meeting with people, and you know, seeing some cool announcements and just cool hardware. Software is very difficult to judge on expo, because to interact with software you need hardware that's properly set up, and it's not about necessarily properly set up, but set up in a way you like it, because there's so much subjectivity in the way that people set up stuff. Sometimes it is wrong, but sometimes it is subjectivity. And there was so many people this year that it was very difficult to really get even to a rig. Okay, it's just green, because obviously it is. P3 invalidated. That's just obviously too much. I want to keep on driving, but on the other hand I don't want to burn the tires, but they look like they're just about to get in the window as well. Could be a cut, no. Ah, he just got it. Good GG. It was really close. I mean, the guy also knew what he was doing a lot better than me, because his fuel, his energy level was a lot better than mine. Okay, so what the race? It's a 32-minute race. What the fuck does this? Why is it a 32-minute race? When someone said 32 minutes, I was like, is it like the length of the event 32 minutes? I was thinking, no, the race is actually 32 minutes. Okay, what the fuck? How many laps is that? How much time on the grid we have? Surely I can decrease the fuel ratio, right? Do we pit in this? It's 26 laps, and I can do 20 laps. Okay. So now fuel for it tells me 38% required. I'm just gonna trust the game, because I think the game right now is getting better and better at that stuff.
Formation lab has started.
Come on. Hello? Let's see, that was very awkward. No grip there. The insect is actually a bit like cambered. Why am I getting only 75 FPS? That's annoying. Like, what the hell? That's the problem with some of the tracks in this game, like, hello? Holy fuck. The guy ahead is like completely throwing it around. This is crazy, what the heck? That's my problem with LMU, like, come on, I have a 4090, this should not be a problem. Is LMP really that slow on the straight? What the hell? I was like hoping for that LMP to compromise him now, and now I'm being stuck behind LMP3 in turn 1. And here as well, because I don't know what he's gonna do, so I'm stuck behind LMP3. I hate LMP3 as a category. I hate it with passion. Because why the fuck am I being slowed down by LMP in corners? Oh, hello? Like, the difference is so little that a slow-ish driver here is struggling to overtake a GT3, like he just drives behind him. Okay, bye bye, Tony. Break too early the whole time into last corner. There's so much time here. To chill with those limits. Fuck. Sorry, bud. Fuck's sake. Okay, lock in, because he's making mistakes. We can win this. Lock in. That LMP3 is so annoying. And I think he's gonna get between us as well as now. He's not gonna get him. Unless it dive bombs him. Should, it has the brakes. Oh fuck. Was close. I hate LMP3s with passion. I want to get closer to him because even though I have dirty air, I can definitely feel it. I feel like I'm putting the pressure on him. to lift more into there and then power out earlier. Is this like a common LMP3 livery, or that's just the car the whole time? I need to focus. I'm losing focus. Okay, finally blue flag, so this is gonna be LMP, first LMP. Yes. Jesus, that was 0.5. Okay. I have exact amount of energy I need to save ever so slightly on top. Okay, I see what he's doing. He's pitting now to avoid traffic. What are you doing? Bro literally tried to overtake me off the track. Oh my god. That was smart from the guy ahead now. Wrong side. There's no need for that. Oh, the traffic really screwing me over. Should have done lap later with his. But should be still ahead. It's gonna be close, but should be ahead. There he is in the mirror. Even with all that, I'm ahead. Whoa! Jesus! Don't stop! Oh my god, he almost went into him. And the guy behind me potentially needs to fuel save. Need to also remember I have only 0.75 track limits to go. I want to look at those in the replay. I don't want to comment too much, because I want to look at them in the replay, because I was also aggressive with my car positioning in both of them to like indicate that I don't really want them to overtake me right now. But he shouldn't have done what he has done either. And ultimately he's the one who caused the incident, not me. I only went with a tighter light to not invite him. Okay, let's focus, because I might not have fuel. Lambo behind me is, I don't know, is he stopping or not? Four laps remaining, it says. Okay, well, I do have 4 laps of energy at the current usage. Maybe he had a crash. Being aggressive just doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, of course. I mean, I'm definitely quite sure that it was their fault, right? But rather than complaining right now and saying what exactly they've done wrong, I'd rather look at the replay. Just calling someone a dickhead on its own is not gonna really do anything. But you know, those are the rules of the jungle. I could be like good to him and let him go, right? But I have my own fight. He has his own fight, and he doesn't really want me to interrupt his fight. I understand his determination, right? But at some point, even with his determination, he has to be like, fuck, that's just the situation we're in. I can't really overtake here. Let's set up the exit in a way that the car behind me is not really gonna overtake me. But rather than do that, he just locked in on the overtake and never really backed out. Okay, I actually should have, yeah, I'm gonna have now enough energy so I can do 2 full push laps. Let's see. Oh wait, okay, yeah, of course. I'm stupid. He's asking me to pit. There's no way we need to pit, right? Yeah, because it's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 to go, and this is the last lap. Ah. Oh, what the fuck happened in my ear? Because I was trying to maybe go for a faster slap, but at that second the last corner ruined it. But I didn't realize there were 3 of them behind me. I only thought there was that one, and then I saw that dive bomb in the last corner. I was looking in the mirror. Holy shit. Well, that was interesting. Also, Mr. Picard, is he P6 right now? Holy shit. He got completely mugged. Somewhere, somehow. He's ahead of me here. He's not ahead of me here. I have damage now on the rear, so that was the slap, right? Yes. So I go straight away to like, bro, what? Like, what even is that place? Because the next one is here. It's a chicane. Like, I'm cutting this at this point to just avoid getting collected by him in any way, and then, well, he drives into me because the GT3 car just can't take it faster. But what is he doing? How does this even look like from his perspective? Like, it's, if anything, it's a wrong side. Like, you can try to maybe get on my inside on the other side, but this is just stupid. Because for this to work, he has to believe that I am just gonna stop right here and give him space on the outside, which is not gonna happen because I can't corner as fast as him. So even if I didn't give him space, like, I would, if anything, push him off the track even more than this. Like, he's lucky that I actually cut the corner for him specifically to avoid it, and he still drove into me. That's just very, very poor decision making. And then at the end there, oh yeah, they were obviously standing in the pits. Yeah, there was Mr. Picard. Wait, is he going into the pits once more? Is he like with damage now? Because there was a few laps here where he was close, right? Did he get a driver or something? Oh, I hear an LMP. Yep. Classic. LMP3 is really bad for beginner hypercar, for beginner like multi-class drivers as well, because it has such a slow pace advantage that it makes people think that they can, because like they're in a different class, they feel a bit of an entitlement that they can go for some moves that ultimately are just not there. Like, that's just never gonna happen, mate. Because your car, like the difference between LMP3 and GT3 car in terms of the grip in centers like that is just not enough. So, like, LMP3 just can't run circles around GT3 cars, so to speak. So, yeah, that's definitely also the point. Like, I don't want to also say like, oi, like you're a complete retard and you did like some stupid mistake, like you're just a moron, you have no racecraft. I understand that sometimes under pressure, like you say, people just make wrong decisions. So I'm just saying that this is just a poor decision. It's a big misjudgment. But I'm also saying that I think that that LMP3 is just a bad category because it's so close to GT3 pace-wise, and it's more sort of like tailored for technical for beginner drivers, right? But it just creates situations that are dangerous because on one hand they don't have, they're not fast enough to, like, you know, because of the speed be dangerous. But on the other hand, overtaking wise, it's so difficult in that car that it creates even more dangerous situations like this, right? Because it just makes people extremely desperate. Because if they're slow and they're going against a fast GT3, like you saw, we had some laps where, I mean, to the end of the race, I had like an MP3 car behind me for 2 laps straight. I actually want to go to that. Oh, that's me. To that last corner that I didn't myself realize was happening, but it was wild. Oh, I think it's here. Yep. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the helly? There we go. Let's watch it from this perspective. The FPS are going crazy on Qatar here. And only like somewhere around now I realized, oh shit, there are actually more cars than I believed behind me. So, what even is happening here? We will never know. And I'm back to Silver 3. Yay! I mean, like, the pace of the car isn't that bad, but the thing is that it doesn't have necessarily the power advantage to do something, because it's still quite a slow car in a straight line. Like you saw, we required an entire straight for an LMP3 to overtake me, and a Qatar main straight is not that short. Like that's a sizable straight. That's what the fuck did I just say? Sizable? It's like it's a big straight. And like for only one overtake, like just from the car right behind each other, just to swap positions to me being right behind him, the power advantage there is very little. So the car only gains its pace from committing into the corners extremely hard. But that means that all the overtakes has to be done either on that one straight, or from committing to the corners extremely hard, or from driving extremely smart and getting like slingshots out of the corners, but not by powering out of the corners because of the power, but getting slingshot out of the corners because of the speed you carried in. And that's very difficult for beginner drivers to understand how to do that. So the pace difference isn't necessarily that slow, because on full blast, like think about spa lap times, 210 for LMP2 it's 204, for LMP3 it's 210, for GT3 it's gonna be 218, right? Okay, so it's kinda in the middle. But because of how the car gets its speed, like an LMP2, it feels like it can drive around an LMGT3 car everywhere. Aero, brakes, acceleration, top speed, it can overtake multiple at once. It genuinely feels like a different class. LMP3, you have to be really smart with how you're overtaking. Of course, you need to be smart with how you're overtaking in any in car, no matter the class, but it's like it happens so much naturally and automatically in a P2, for example, and in P3, it's like you need to be really experienced and really good at multi-class to even remotely have it working at the base level, the overtaking. They need more power, and I don't know, like ever so slightly less aero, ever so slightly more power, because speed-wise they're, like pace-wise, not speed-wise, pace-wise, they're not that slow. Like it's a fast car. But I guess also maybe badly driven P2 car, badly driven P3 car and really well driven GT3 car, or like P3 car on a super safe setup, badly driven, and GT3 car on a really good setup, really well driven. They're actually not that far off now. It's still definitely P3 is still faster, but now it becomes singular seconds, not 10. Okay, next race. Let's do some racing. What? Racing? Oh shit, same race begins in 2 minutes. I will not do it again. Yeah, I mean a 10-0, that's like probably for shits and giggles lap on like Qualifier or something. Could try a different car. I don't know if I want to do it or not. Should I try a different car, guys? Should we try a different car? Should I try an LMP? I have so little. No, I don't want to go into LMP. Oh, Mr. Lucas Congratel is signed up. He's actually quite decently fast, so we will go against him then. Okay, event starts soon. Anufrif is racing here. I'm just gonna get smoked by them because I've never driven a P3 car. Like if there was some practice that I could do, maybe. I'm just gonna do this again. Now I have more experience of what I should do in the race, so I can maybe try to pace myself nicely. And really maximize this time around the amount of laps I can do. Okay, little pee break, be right back. I need to also get like a camera for streaming or something, I guess. Would help. Join event. Join. Also, I just noticed how stupid I am for putting 8 laps for 7 minutes. Like, that's just not... Math is not mathing. Yeah. Also, I have no idea if I'm using good TC settings, but they felt alright, so I'm just gonna keep on using them. Reset. Okay. Well, it's still the same track. So first corner hairpin, then chicane, and then we go round and round and round for a right-hander, and then a right-hander, and then a right-hander, and then a right-hander. There's a lot of right-handers at Qatar. Oh, yeah, sorry. We are fixing. We're looking, we're checking. Must be the water. A very dark water. Why am I doing a run up for a first lap? God knows. Cold tires. Cold tires, missed apexes, and tire package. Oh no, come on. Oh fuck. I was like really, really good line-wise, and the speed was just too high. So I cut it ever so slightly, but it still gave me yellow because of the speed I carried. And yellow. It was green the whole time, it became yellow. No, fuck! That's gonna be next lap invalidated. Damn it. P2 and P3 are in the pits anyway. Shame. It's gonna become yellow again. Yep. I got too comfortable with the mid carib. Yeah, the angle in the entry was just way too bad. Okay, so we need to do... What did we do? Did I do 22 laps or 21 laps? I don't remember. I think I did 21 laps and put fuel for 6. We'll have to see. Fresh tires. Full tank. No, I definitely didn't do 24. So it was 27 was the length of the race.
Formation lab has started. Push me, BMW. Fuck. Fuck it. A man needs to avoid so much. You see that P3 in the back? He's looking to the inside of every corner. Why? But he's like looking to the inside of me of every corner rather than doing his own corner fast. Forgot about the last downshift. I think I used a lot of energy at the race start, like you know, from the grid to during the rolling start, because I was just like braking, slowing down, and so on and so forth. I just need to focus on maximum fuel saving. Because so far I'm maintaining the gap while saving, so that's good. Stream might be laggy because my own game is laggy, you know? So probably Oculus Mirror itself is freezes. Sorry, but I unfortunately cannot fix that like right away while driving. I already have 2% of energy on them. I got confused with where the corner actually was. Yeah, it could be on my side, guys. Most probably actually is, because my game is probably lagging and then it just lags like that. Unless the previous race wasn't like that, then I don't know. Oh, that was clean. I mean, like, I tried to push this lap to maybe, let's see if I could do a faster variable, but there's no need. I just spiked the fuel usage. But look, fuel saving, 0.4% of a lap less, only lost a tenth. So much more locked in than previous race. It's crazy what experience gives you. Actually improved still lap time. Or it's just gonna go into tens. 992. It's the sign. I made a mistake behind me. I have 4% of fuel over them, so it's gonna be 8% over entire tank. Oh, hello. Can't park there, sir. You had no rear wing. Broke too early. Turned into like, what the fuck was that line? That was horrible. I'm just gonna take the 0.5 because this time around I genuinely actually have track limits. Fuel usage slap's gonna be really bad. Nah, the LMU is definitely my game now. ACC was, but ACC is just over. Like, it's time for something else. I hold it dearly in my heart, but it's time for something else. Holy shit, that was an actually pain. What? No, fucks. It's crazy, I have 24%, they have 17, some people have 15. ACC is just like the same game for years now, you know? And this is fresh, this is something else. I think for endurance racing, this generally has more depth than ACC because of how pit stops work, how you drive with limited tires, it's a lot, how energy and stint timer management works because of virtual energy, and it also stopped cutting the track the whole time. Because I went from having a lot of limits to over half being used. Wrong side. Like, why are you doing this? All he has to do is wait ever so slightly, because like that I have to avoid him. If I'm not being careful right now and he just swings around the outside of me, he dies. And he doesn't even have to wait. All he has to do is pick the other side. That's all. Is there enough space there? Everyone is pitting, I have 2 laps. But I don't think it's the problem of the mirror. I think it's the CPU that's bottlenecking me. So, I mean, we may try. Do you know what's the shortcut for the mirror? So why the fuck am I at 10 fab? Actually a really good stop, what the fuck. Probably also too much energy, but whatever. Oh shit. They've dropped me, I'm like, yeah, let's just stand in the pit. Oh yeah, was it free? You're right, it was free. Let's watch it not having any any effect. Maybe it will. Nah, it still, you see, it still drops. Bro, what are those gaps behind? Did they change tires or what? What if I disable the mirrors completely? But that just makes me feel super uneasy. Nah, but they still drop the same. Let's see how they're gonna drop out of turn 1. Anyone behind? No. Drops less, but still drops. There's something else that's just bottlenecking the whole thing. The fuck did I just witness there? The thing is, I might not have fuel. What the hell? Nah, I have fuel. Okay. Yeah, but you know, just remember, it's Qatar, because I know that Qatar 6 hour, it was the same problem that at Qatar in the race, the PC just shuts itself. Other tracks, it's fine. We recently streamed Silverstone, zero performance issues, even while streaming a big endurance race with multi-class. Ah, damn it, yellow. 3 times. Traffic anyway. Also, interesting if the people ahead have energy. So if I overtake him, the race is done. If I don't overtake him, he continues racing. .5%, so perfect strategy. Yes, but the thing is that one thing is to study a breakpoint and know like, oh, this person is doing this here, but it's also important to not get overly tunnel visioned on like reference points and understand where certain breakpoints come from. Because for example, in this race today, if you would ask me where do I brake, I have no fucking idea. I just look ahead, I kind of judge, well, I need to get into there with this sort of speed because right now I'm doing this sort of speed, right? And that ends up being, and like, for me, I just judge the speed, right? Sure, I have some reference points that I think like, okay, somewhere around this part of the curve, I'm gonna start braking, right? But every single time I sort of try to, on top of it, judge the speed into the corner and try to get the feel for the car underneath me, what it's doing. Because if you try to drive like a robot from trying to replicate certain inputs,
well, that's what you're gonna become, like the robot, but a one that doesn't really feel what's happening underneath is ultimately more of a passenger. So yes and no. It's very important to have references points and understand what the car in each part of the corner needs to do, but it's important to understand where those references points come from, right? You can study reference points, you can have reference points to understand what the car needs to do in each phase of the corner. You can split up your corner into various parts, so then you can be like, okay, the car in this part of the corner should do this, the car in this part of the corner should do this, and it helps you like create a structure for the corner that allows the car to go through it efficiently, right? But you need to think about it in more like, I don't know how to say it, naturalistic way, where you sort of start forgetting about the actual references and you start driving more from the natural feel. Like all those references are there kind of in the background, but you stop focusing on them. They become automatic, right? But automatic in a way that you don't think about them anymore. Not automatic in the way that you do it like that you do everything with the car input wise, like a robot, right? So like the references become automatic, but then what you do with the car becomes more like a dance of trying to feel what's happening and judge its rotation and understand the tire underneath you. Wrong button. But obviously it's it's difficult to explain how it all should work together, because driving as a whole is such a complicated thing, and it has so much depth. WEC experience fixed in 40 minutes. Should we do this to not keep on doing the same? Or I can try to learn how to drive a P3 car in 10 minutes. I don't know if it's driving again that. Like you see, like if I actually would have pushed rather, because I fuel saving, like this is the one with fuel, this is the lap with fuel saving. If I wouldn't fuel save, there's straight away, like you saw, there was that 3/10 out of the chicane, right? If I would hit the chicane perfectly, and there would be another 10.5 still in the last sector, so it would be one of those like 10, 6, 10, 5 maybe even laps that are on top of leaderboard. So we were almost getting there already. And obviously 10.9 is like low fuel new tires. Yeah, exactly. Like in Lesmo 1, I also have like some references, but there are so many corners where like references is reference, right? But remember, reference point is not a breaking point. It's just a reference. Like you use it as a reference for judging something, and then some muscle memory kicks in. Muscle memory also isn't necessarily like, for example, today, like I've barely really driven from muscle memory. I've driven more from like the flow. But like muscle memory, what the fuck do you mean muscle memory? I drove for like 20 minutes. Okay, more, half an hour, right? This is fixed, right? Yes, fixed. Oh, this fast Porsche guy is here. He's the top guy on the leaderboard. Let's try doing this race. I haven't driven this thing for a long while. So why are there like 5 cars?
I know those are apparently 2 different liveries. Okay, because this is 2025. Yeah, but the last time I drove was very long time ago. Last time I drove Qatar was when there was that special Qatar event, right? Like, I haven't driven LMU too much. Like, my only online driving, apart from doing some setups, right? Which I did quite a lot, but online driving was like that Merc at Spa at launch of the patch, and then let me just click this thingy. Okay. Whoa. And then there was Qatar 6 hour, and then there was Silverstone 4 hour that I did with Jarrier, and that's all. Okay, need to quickly learn how to do this. And it's also like, it's so much more than muscle memory. It's so easy to say, oh, muscle memory, this muscle memory that you need to keep on driving and keep on like repeating, but it's just not the case. There's so much more depth and just know-how and technique that comes to driving, where muscle memory is like just something that's there, but you need to know what to practice, how to do the muscle memory, but the one that like evolves, and you keep on trying new stuff and new stuff and new stuff, and you use muscle memory, but more to like know what reference points you're using, know what you did last lap, and to, you know, have the control of the car underneath you. But at the same time, you want to keep on finding pace. Like, I drove today at Qatar, and throughout the whole second race, I tried to eke out ever so slightly a bit more pace. So you saw that my drop was actually very little, and it's probably because the drop actually would be there, but I kept on improving as I was driving while saving fuel as well. So my pace just stayed relatively the same because I just kept on driving better and better. So it's not really a diss at anyone, right? But people in sim racing, which you can't blame them, but they sometimes simplify too much what it takes to improve and how you should improve, because it's really, really complicated. But at the same time, it's very easy to get like almost scared by just how much there is to learn, and you just need to do it step by step, but also know which steps to take, right? Because everything is ultimately connected, so everything that you do and everything that you practice, something else is built up on it. Oh shit. Less TC. Give me more slip, give me more of everything. Okay, that corner. Whoa. First we just let go, what the fuck. Okay, yeah, so you can also crash it to the wall behind me, what the fuck. This feels kind of fast. I mean, isn't that like actually really decent already time? Okay, rather than practicing, because that we can do while racing, because who needs practice? Let me see what you guys are actually saying in the chat. Get involved in that convo. I mean, I would probably look here and they're gonna be like 41s, right? Yep. Never mind. So we're actually a second off. Never mind. Never mind. So is it 2 times? No, it's realistic tire and realistic fuel. Oh wait, so I actually maybe don't even need that much fuel? Is it just like a single stop race? I think it is. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Maybe full tank isn't actually needed. Little break, we are back.
66 liters, you say? Okay. So yeah, we're driving over fuel. And upcoming endurance races? Yes. Maybe Spa. Spa. It would be very Spa. Yeah, I probably on the default set also. If you're talking about the series, the BMW is just under series as hell. Oh yeah, endurance racing is quite popular already, and I mean, with the special events they're doing. And there's quite a few endurance events coming up. There's gonna be Spa 12 hour, there's gonna be Bahrain 8 hour, and they're planning already a 24-hour Le Mans. That was great practice. So yeah, let's see. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking about player numbers. I think in terms of just the game itself being good enough, I do think it's good enough. I think it is actually good enough to... Am I on fresh tires? Yes. I think it's actually good enough to host decent endurance racing. And I think with time it's gonna improve on top of that, right? Already what they're doing in terms of the special events is enough. And on top of that, if we could get some, it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, those endurance races in ACC were really nice, so definitely looking forward to a lot more of those in LME as well. Because I think the game suits endurance. Well, obviously it suits because it's made for endurance racing, so. Any videos coming up? I don't know. I wasn't planning any, but who knows? Maybe I'll get some ideas. Yeah, I did see that they're potentially planning something, so let's see what's gonna be. Yeah, that P1 guy is gonna be driving away from us this race, that's for sure. Yeah, I already mentioned it, I'm absolutely dog shit at 4G. so bad. Matched it and overheated the rears probably. No, not really, but probably used them too hard. Three percent, 2.62 liters. .1. How many laps it's gonna be? Does anyone know? What the fuck? I'm just gonna do this because I don't know what it is.
Formation lab has started.
Okay, it seems like I have the same percentage as the guy had, so... Bro, the guy is... What are you doing? What the hell? Not okay. Jesus, BMW has some power. Bro, why did that Valkyrie accelerate? That was so bad. Suspension damage, oh my god. It seems like it is damaged, but it's going straight, so... All he had to do was stand still. No, full throttle into GT freeze. Classic.
I wonder if how you set aero damage, or is the car just slow on the straights? Yeah. One thing that I definitely don't know why they didn't change yet is just how far apart classes start. Because GT3 should start, whatever the class is, the second class should start way further behind the main class. The difference there is such marginal, so marginal that it's just... The leader of GT3 always has to avoid crash. That's happening right ahead of it. Like, not even like he has to avoid crash that happened earlier. The crash is happening right ahead of him as he's braking into it. I need to clear the Merc. Okay, so that was a fucking lie in terms of the fuel needed. Pace is just quick. I'm making mistakes, I'm losing. It's gonna be a purple for a Porsche now. I mean, 10.5 is suspension damage that I can't feel. Feza is gonna have hot tires at some point as well. Because that car actually runs its tires quite hot. But so will the Porsche. Porsche is fast, Ferrari is slowly dying on pace, making mistakes. So they're gonna fight at some point, and let's see what's gonna be the difference between them. And if they're gonna lose fighting. They're already on each other. Damn it! I want to get closer to them before they overtake each other, because when the Porsche is gone, it's gone. What is the Feza doing? Front end, arrow wash. Oh, why do I have to avoid hypercars? Damn it. I have to wait on the exit for him to get back in front of me. Oh, we got raped so hard by the traffic Porsches that they're getting away with it. He's like letting a hypercar go on the inside. Hypercar not even being in an overtaking position. The guy in that Ferrari was like fast, but then in racing scenarios he seems like scared and very low on confidence. Oh, that's of course, but I'm just saying that it's frustrating that it's happening to us, not to them right now. Or to us, but not to the leading Porsche. Because we're clearly being held up in those corners like that. But it's more of a race for a P2 right now, so I'm just chilling. Because I need something crazy to happen to P1 for him to lose pace. I have damage anyway. I have big gap behind, so I'm just gonna take it easy with the Ferrari, race with him. Get into his head a bit. That's sendable. That's a missed corner. What are you doing? But then again, what the hell do I expect from P14 hypercar? Okay, well this lap I caught 210s. Let's see. I'll keep on pushing. Well, most likely it was traffic and everything. Well, on this lap I lost. So I don't think it's happening. Jesus, Ferrari dropped 2 seconds and there was basically no traffic. But I am also overfueled. Jesus, that car grabbed me so hard. And that hypercar cut the track really aggressively. I'm entitled to do that, but still. It was a leader, wasn't it? Yeah. Decent run finally. Bro, you either commit or you just He just went to the inside and just didn't commit. Just waited there, and then on the mid corner, then drove into the gap. Oh, fuck's sake. True. I have so little confidence driving. So bad, holy shit. Bro, breaks into turn 1 are just getting worse and worse, it feels like. Oh, fuck's sake. Obviously, both of them miss 2 corners in a row. So listen, I'm going to need to accommodate for other people's skill issue. Bro, like, you don't need to be all the way on the left hand side of the track. Like, you just need to be on the left of me. What the hell? Like, the guy was completely on the left side of the track. Yes, but like just be close enough to still make the corner. Like he had to stop for the corner in front of me. That's stupid. Actually, decent lap here at the end. Yeah, so we end up with 4 laps of fuel and 6 seconds behind, which is like race time from behind after we got after the start. Remained almost the same within a second, and only at the end I kind of figured out how to drive. I want to do this again. Just yeah, I definitely would recommend CV1. Hi Turtle stream, hello. So, yeah, I want to do this again and just figure out driving in this ever so slightly more, you know, because I felt like I was starting to get it, and obviously we need less fuel. Oh wait, it starts only in half an hour. Oh my god. I mean, this could be cool. EMS Sprint Trophy. Fancy some Imola. Yeah, but like I want to. I better to be careful when someone says on the chat 66 liters, because I don't know. Now I know. But I also don't know how much that damage was affecting me, because it didn't feel like it was affecting me. Tire wear also wasn't affected really. So was that suspension really damaged? Maybe it was just like ever so slightly different alignment, so it shows, right? But it's so small that it just doesn't affect. I kind of want to try some Imola, because I always enjoy Imola. This game has really cool Imola. Now the question is, which class do we do it in? Do we do it in LMP? To finally at least be the one overtaking the traffic, you know? And LMP2 now has new tire as well, so why the hell not? What do you say, guys? GT3. Let's do something else. Because we also did Qatar in GT3, so let's just do this. I don't know, like, but I just despise LMP3 as a category, and I just like LMP2 is really cool. So if we have an ELMS, is this an ELMS version? I think it is an ELMS version, right? Wait, give me a sec. How do I look back now? I don't remember. Wait, let me figure out. How can I? Where was that other car parked in the garage? Somewhere there. Wait, there they are, right. So you see now I just do this. Why can't I go into the reverse? Can I only go into reverse when I'm spectating a car? Oh, never mind, it wasn't reverse. And does it have canards? It has canards, so it's ELMS version, okay. Anyway, is this open set? This is open set, so we need to download the Hymo setup. Let's go. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna put you on hold for a sec with this, and I'll get myself a setup. Who's the one who did it? Dominic? Yes. By the way, was the stream in the previous race okay now? Was it lagging or not? Okay. Is this also double fuel? I think it is double fuel because I have 31 liters for 6 laps. So I think it is double fuel. Oh yeah, no smile camera. You're right. Okay, 2 times fuel. So we need to fuel safe. Because obviously it's 2 times the... I should have checked what brake pressure we have in this set. I forgot what I was trying to say. Completely lost the train of thought. We were talking about this camera, smile camera. I was gonna say that that's how you can recognize them, but I forgot that that's the case. I think that's just what I wanted to say. Oh, now I remember. I was saying that because it's 2 times, well, if you use twice as much fuel, then if you go off the throttle and everyone else in his own throttle, they're using twice as much and you're saving basically twice as much. So very little time loss is actually very big save. Because if you wouldn't, you would be using twice. I'll show you a magic trick. This apex is now mine. Oh, it takes so long for the tires to get up to temperature at Imola. Yeah, the 12 hours is gonna be really interesting in terms of the strategy and how long people are gonna be trying to go in the stint to, well, save the pit stop time, because pit stops are gonna be long in a spa 12 hour. Yeah, might do. I think we are signed up for North that someone is organizing at some point. Don't quote me on that. Okay. The guy decided to, rather than let me have the overtake, just release the brakes and go into the gravel. You're not gonna have the apex. Okay. Downshift first gear is dangerous. Good to know. I think from all the cars, LMP2 is kinda cool to look at the like VR on board. I think it looks quite cool. That would be a decently fast lap if it was a WEC version of the car, but it's like 3 seconds off. Oh my god, the tires are still so cold. Another car just decided to go into gravel. Oh shit. Just drove into a wall. Somehow no damage. Bro, I want to try Aqua Minerale without a fucking car ahead of me. Okay, what is the race set in comparison? Funny enough, yeah, that's definitely gonna be the event starts in 8 minutes. Definitely gonna be the last race of today, because it's slow, because it's cold, only high grip. Oh fuck's sake. That was so sad. He just dropped it to a wall. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just presses the accelerator. It drags the whole front of the car over the wall. No damage. Okay. So it's quite cold. Oh, it's the same livery. Come on. Let's go 4 wide. What absolute murder. That looked so funny from my perspective. VR is so great, just like sometimes stuff that happens on the track because of like it's all real scale. Like the Sim Racing Cruise is sometimes so funny situations that is just like where cars go, how they hit each other. To experience it in VR, it makes it so funny. Right, like I was just there like for the sake of making chaos, and they just drove into each other. No fucks given. Yeah. I mean, it's just natural the practice looks like that on a public server. It's just public practice for everyone. Hallo? Stopt car. Oh my god, okay, I know it's GT3s are slow, but damn it. GT3s are faster over the chicane there because they get cut. It takes ages for them to come up with them. Okay, let's see this lap. Last lap of the practice. Le Mans Ultimate. Yes. At last, we have a race. And I can join event. It's 40-minute race, okay. Again, P time. Okie dokie. Oh, but the track is warmer here. No, why can't I see anything in VR? Hello? That's actually concerning. Because Oculus mirror shows what I should be seeing in VR, but I don't see it. Ooh, that's not good. Come on. Okay, need a quick restart. Maybe we're gonna be starting from the back. Not good. Really not good. Bear with me, guys. I literally just came back and I can't see. My headset doesn't show anything. Hey, now it does. So I just had a brain fart, or I don't know how we would call a headset fart. Okay. Quickly get the chat on the screen. And now you can see because I turned off the mirror. Now you'll be able to see. Yep. And we're rolling. Just some BOP. Just some BOP. Natural BOP. Okay, quali, 4 minutes. Custom setup, quali, load, powertrain, 4 laps, everything is okay. Let's go. Oh, for Force feedback doesn't work though. Force feedback doesn't work. Like, come on. Even if I click the FFB reset, it doesn't want to reset. Now it reset finally. Breaks. Oh, fuck's sake. So cold. Definitely not a fast line. So because of how the laps turned out, this is gonna be my only lap now. And it's gonna be like really slow. Okay, maybe we can aim for P2. And because of how the time works now, everyone also started like, yet again another lap. Wow. Okay, half a second off, but I mean, this lap I improved 2.5 seconds, and only now they're above 50 degrees. The next lap would be so much faster. I mean, I can go and try just to see what's gonna be the delta. Well, I'm not gonna see that delta because it won't. I'm gonna show the number. But you can see that it was a purple. Look at the delta, holy fuck. Well, anyway. So we can do 15 laps. Let's say we're gonna do 16 laps. So let's put 26 potential laps, just 10 laps of fuel, I guess. It says 63 required. There is no way it requires that much. Let's put 60.
Formation lab has started.
Guys behind are gonna be very dangerous. I ended up. Fuck, I'm so sorry, man. That was on me. That was on me. I completely killed that guy. I'm so sorry. I wanted to go deep into the corner because I was expecting the guys behind to like. I just focused too much on the people behind me. I'm so sorry, man. I don't know who it was because I wasn't looking at names, but that's completely on me. A full-on kill. I'm so sorry. He has all the right to be super mad right now. Okay, let's lock in. Colin, you just came to tell me good luck right as I fucking shunted into a P2. Ah. On the setup, it pushes so much more on entries. I mean, this is too big of a time loss to justify saving, but I'm just too slow, to be fair, rather than saving too much. What a curb usage. It's really weird because it's like driving under the limit the whole time. I feel like I'm super slow right now. Can't park there, sir. I wonder to what extent P1 is saving fuel. Because we saved quite a bit. Yeah, I need to save a bit more though. So we'll do 10 laps from now on. Cool delivery from the back. Oh, I want to get that Mercantil chicane. I feel like in traffic I'm saving more than him. Oh kurwa. Yeah, and all the saving goes to shit. Stupid. Whew. Is that the leader? No. Yeah, too much CC override. Driving so shit. Okay, I'm back on him. Let's get to him and reduce the fuel usage to 5 laps. If possible, probably not possible, but yeah, not gonna happen. Whoa! That was so out of nowhere. Bro, I'm so bad. I'm so fucking bad at this game. Bro, stop sliding the rear out. Why is it doing that? The same percentage as front. It shouldn't be doing that. I guess that spin got completely killed then. Yeah. I think his P3 maybe now? Is that him? I don't know. He took a lot of fuel, okay. Yeah, we can afford to push quite a lot. The fuck was that? That was actually funny. But it wouldn't be that difficult for a BMW to stay in the fucking middle. Okay, come on. Lock in. Yeah, it's definitely 25 laps, so I have all the fuel I can burn. I can push every lap. Oh, I timed it wrong. Bro! It's when you least expect it. I'm gonna scare him here. No, but why did I have to spin completely? Oh fuck, and now GT3 drove into me. Bro, it's always an LMP. Okay, this is a completely broken car now. Well, that was fun. Now I need to try to bring it home because I think I still have rear wing. Yeah. Bro. Well, that's the guy I spun, so I got my karma. Oh, it's a puncture as well. Okay, let's see if I can hold P3. Six seconds a lap, yeah? Saved. My car just didn't break, I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. I'm just trying to survive. Oh, we're definitely finishing that race. I'll turn up TCA one setting. It's fine. No, actually, it's fine. That one chicane I completely didn't expect the car to snap like that and not have the grip, but if anything, I maintained the gap, so is the guy before also 4 seconds of the pace? But there's... Oh, fuck. I mean, it's like... It's one of the most basic overtaking maneuvers at Imola. So... Like, yeah, technically I'm squeezing in, but everyone else would as well, so... Ah... It's just getting from bad to worse. I'll have to look at it, the replay. I think it's my fault, but come on. Like... Unless the guy didn't see me. Oh, this race is just everything that could go wrong goes wrong.
This is so bad. The BMW caught up to me. We overtook him on the main straight. Jesus. Okay, it's not looking that good for P3 anymore. Although it describes the race quite well if I'm still in P3 after all this. If I'm P3 with all this, what happened to people that are plus 2 laps? To be fair, I don't even know how to call it. Fastest Lexus GT3 ever. Oh shit. Don't text and drive. Well, I'm gonna lose a lot of rating. By the way, that guy who I punted in first corner is actually gonna win the race. So, I don't know what P2, current P2 did wrong to deserve this, but... yeah, I know definitely what I did. It was turn 1. Just need to survive 3 laps. But anyway, the gap to P4 is being maintained, so maybe it's also driving damage. Yeah. Oh shit, no, I need to cut again. Two more laps. Paris is so sketchy turning left.
And I need to sneeze in the middle like Aquamirada, oh fuck. Fuck's sake. Oh wait, something's happening to P2. I have to take up. I also open up the gap again to P4. Oh, this is such a meme. GG to P1, definitely fully deserved after the recovery drive you had to do after my shenanigans in lap 1, so GG. That race was so dog shit. Classic. I just released the brakes here too much and I feel like we're decelerating enough, and then here I'm like, well, if I want to squeeze in, I need to release the brake, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna end up with too much speed, and because the tires were too cold, and I just pushed him a bit, and he obviously did as much to avoid me, but I just killed him. It's a straight out kill. And then there's a GT3 as well. Oh, I would try to get out of the way because I know that they're coming. Like, I see this car and I'm like, oh shit, I'm in this situation. I can still get out of the racing line, and I just almost did because that BMW is aiming to avoid me, but I'm just in the process of getting out of the way already. You know, I just didn't manage it in time. I knew that was gonna happen. It was just too late. Fuck. Like you could argue that in this situation I should stay, right? But it's so late, and that other BMW doesn't see it, and they would drive into me either way. So like I tried, it was close, but it wasn't enough. But let's see how it was with the LMP, because okay, just a classic. I understand. Oh, he also spun because he was trying to overtake. Oh my god.
No fucks given, straight into the apex. Understandable, having a great day. And what was it later with that Kexus? Which lap was it? So I slowed down and now I booted it to get to his inside. And like, it's obvious I'm getting to your inside here. I should have tried it earlier because obviously because of the damage. I should have already booted it here, but this is traction control intervening. Like, it's obvious that I'm going for that gap. And at this point, like, the Lexus, I guess, doesn't expect me. But like, this is a standard maneuver for your hypercar to just sometimes... Yes, I should have waited, it would be a lot safer, but it's such a time loss for me, and for him, he would have to just open up the steering here, knowing that I'm on the inside, and just lift a little, right? Oh, yes, I get into the gap late, but I'm here, like, it's a normal overlap, and I sort of deserve space because he turns in to not accommodate me whatsoever, and I am there before the turning point. It's on edge, but I was just expecting him to give it to me. It's like, how do you judge it? Because like let's just say it's my fault. It's gonna be easier than rambling about it. If we just agree it's my fault, it's gonna be the easiest. Like, he should, but on the other hand, maybe not necessarily. Like, I understand why he wouldn't, but like, I shouldn't probably go into it, but he also shouldn't really. You gain driver rank, but why doesn't it show anymore how much? But if I already gained like this much with all those shitty races of like, that's not gonna be that difficult to get into gold right now at this point. Probably there's 6 contacts with that Lexus as I was pushing him. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I agree. It's on me, but he should have been more aware. Because in the ideal space, that would just happen similarly to all the other moves that just are very common in this kind of endurance racing, but it was on the edge. To be fair, if he wouldn't want me to overtake him, there's a GT3 line where he can go very wide out of the corner, but he didn't, so I went for a gap that he kind of left there, right? But at this point, I'm being picky. Bro, why is this scheduled in a weird way? I mean, there's always a next race quite soon, but it's always Sebring, and I don't want it. Whatever. It's just daily racing. I somehow gained both in this. Okay, somehow gained both safety and yeah, you see guys, it's not that bad. I'm actually very safe driver because I gained on platinum 3 and I gained on silver 3 gyrating, so it was actually a really great performance. Don't let the stream fool you, it was actually amazing. Whoa. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna end it here. Thank you very much for watching. It was some fun. It's getting late, so I should. Oh yeah, it's getting late. I definitely should end it and go eat something. And yeah, should be more streams like that in some near future, because I'm not sick anymore. I'm back home. Nothing's happening, so I can finally drive and just get into some how would you call it? Good form. Oh, I can't see the chat. Okay, GG's. Yep. GG's to everyone who was racing today as well. GG's to everyone who was on the chat for great chatters. And see you on the next one. Bye bye. Oh, I fucking can't see it. Where's stop streaming? There it is.